And we're live. Hello, everyone who's checking out the VOD. I'm sure no one's here this early. God forbid. But today, this is really fun. I'm unboxing my brand new Switch OLED model, which I went and picked up from EB Games, as well as a lot of Pokemon cards. So we got the Celebrations collection, which is basically celebrating 25 years of the Pokemon series by making some neat little cards. So we've got the Elite Trainer box there, as well as two of these packs here. So going to have a lot of fun. I'm going to be uploading these separately to YouTube afterwards. So it's going to be like a bit of a recording in some ways. Really looking forward to it. I've been wanting to unbox this bloody thing all day, but I got home from work, I was filthy, had a doctor's appointment. You know, you got bloody things to do. Unfortunately. But here we are now. I finally get to see this thing. I've been seeing people in the House of Mario Discord, you know, take photos of theirs, say, oh, the screen's very nice, isn't it? And I bet it is nice. That's why I bought the thing. If the screen isn't nice, I'm going to be like, I'm going to be a bit disappointed, to be honest. It's like, what an awful screen. It's got a worse screen. Imagine that. But it's going to be a bit of a slower unboxing. I do have this to put on. Screen protector. I learnt with, I bought a second Switch, the Mario edition earlier this year, and I opted for a glass screen protector, and it works way better than the original one did. I had like a plastic one that came with the case, and I'm very happy that I actually went and invested in the glass one. It looks so much better, and I really want this screen to pop, so we'll make sure that it does. Oh, we got some people in chat already. Thomas, Robert, Drew is very nice. Thank you. And Dash. Got to wait till next week for mine. Can't trade my old one until they reopen the stores here. Yeah, we actually got a bit of a scare down here as well, Dash. We thought that we might be shut, but it turned out not to be too big a deal. It's the biggest scare we've actually had down in here in regional South Australia. But without further ado, let's crack into this bad boy. I've been waiting for a long time. I'm not mucking around here. So we got sort of a weird angle here. I'm sorry about that. I set up my phone, but it's better than just holding it up here and being weird about it like that. So without further ado, I'm going to crack open this end here, and we're going to check it out. I'm sure people have already seen plenty of these around. Actually, am I going to record this for YouTube, or am I going to be damn lucky? Yeah, I know, man. Very lucky. Yeah, I might record this to my hard drive, actually. Now that I think about it, I'm getting too excited. I didn't quit. So I'm going to hit record, do like a intro for YouTube or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a YouTuber. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm a podcaster. You do the same intro. Bit too long an intro for a YouTube video. Anyway, hit record. Don't know. Fuck it. Hit record here, see what it does. Hey everyone, I'm iDrewby, and today I am unboxing this very nice OLED Nintendo Switch. Very, very excited. I know that it's not much of an upgrade, but regardless, it's pretty cool. Well, I don't know yet. Everyone's saying that they're very, very impressed with the screen, as they should be. If it's not, there's no point. So there we are. Very nice. Let me spin it around for myself. So let's take these things out. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to be very delicate with this bad boy. So, not with the Joy-Cons necessarily. I know what a Joy-Con is. It's a Joy-Con. It's hopefully going to be another one that doesn't drift for me. But with the actual Switch itself here, I do not want to touch the screen with my fingers. We are putting a screen protector straight onto this bad boy. So we're going to leave all the cables till later on. We're going to put this bloody box out the way. So, Jelly, the OLED must look nice with Metroid. I'm sure it will. I don't know yet. I'm hoping it will. Got my copy of Metroid installed on my other Switch, actually. Ready to play. Very keen to jump into that. So let's see how easy this is. My other Switch was really easy to put on the screen protector. I put one on my phone, which I just like, you know, it wasn't too flawless an application. So let's see what we got here. So we got, hopefully we don't need those wipes too much. And let's see here. Very exciting unboxing. But you know, it's a Switch, everyone. It's a very small box, which is pretty cool. Like, you know, the original Switch, you know, pretty beefy box, considering. So Switch OLED. And let's read the instructions here so I don't bugger it up. I don't need that. That is rubbish. Instructions are on the back here. So, clean surface with wet wipe. Actually, I don't think I need to do that. Follow with dry wipe. Remove the plastic film. Correctly align. Apply pressure over the entire screen and ensure in place. Yeah. Now, I was sort of worried about this bit because I don't want to muck it up on stream. But yeah, looking at that kicks. Yeah, it looks like a switcher, right? Very nice. I need to be wearing gloves, man. Very, very delicate operation. Daddy Gamer Fred, thank you so much for joining us. I never put on a screen protector on my day one Switch, and oh my god, I regret it. Yes, my very first Switch in 2017, I always put screen protectors on my DS's bottom screen because the stylus always marked it up and stuff. But when it came to like the Switch, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to be like scratching it and all that. You know, it's just going to be a touch. But the first couple of times putting in and out the dock, I noticed that it had little marks on the side where the dock was rubbing it. And I'm like, oh god. So I put one on pretty quick smart. But yeah. Whenever I see like people, oh, that's a nice looking screen. Wow, that looks awesome in person, guys. Like you can see on the camera there how glossy that bad boy is, and you can see my chin. Hello, everyone. Well, you can't actually. There we go. Hello. How many angles do you want of me? All right. So we're going to need this now. Now, what I'm doing is I do see some specks of dust. Try and get them as well as I can. I put it on really well on my other Switch. So let's try and do this with my new expensive one, eh? So that's applied there. And the good thing about this, actually, I noticed like on the original Switch, there's like cutouts on the screen protector for like the speakers and that. The speakers are like, it's just like one solid sheet of glass now because the speakers are like out the way. They're a lot bigger and they're like more towards the bottom, like on the very edge of the fold. All right, so I'm going to peel this off. I'm going to line this bad boy up, all right, and this is a nice bit of ASMR for you guys out there. Oh, God, I know that got some of you guys bloody going out there. I'm going to move the microphone out of the way for a bit. Ooh, baby, she's going on. It's not perfection. It's a little bit unaligned, but it worked on well. Went on well. Let me show you in the camera there. So you can barely tell it's on. You can barely tell it's on. All right, that is the Nintendo Switch OLED with a screen protector applied. Thank God for that. I was nervous about that. I was just pooing myself. And let's chuck on these Joy-Cons and let's have a bit of a tour of the thing. Let's have a look at what's going on before we get into the rest of the box. The rest of the box, I don't know. I am keen to see the dock, mind you. I'm keen to see the dock. So just straight away, like the thing, let's have a feel of it now. So this kickstand at the back, Ooh, that's a nice feeling kickstand, boys. That's a nice body feeling kickstand. So what I like about this kickstand, so it's made out of like a light metal, so it's a bit more like sturdy, obviously. And one thing as well, like you can see the back of the Switch here. It looks very clean. There's none of like this information like here on the Joy-Cons. Oh god, I can't line it up. So like on the Joy-Cons, you got to like this information for like recycling and all that. Whereas on the original Switch, it was all down here, sort of taking up room. But now the kickstand, even if you never use it, it's like hiding all of this information up the top here, which is pretty cool. So yeah, it's very nice. It feels nice and solid. Looks very cool. I should click on that Joy-Con properly. Very nice. Very happy with it all. So let's stand her up. Let's turn it on. Yeah, that works well. Very nice. All right, now let's have a look at this screen. I'm going to get... Ooh. Yeah, that screen looks really nice, guys. Ooh. Let's crank those speakers too. God. I know I'm only putting it through my iPhone camera at the moment, but very, very, I shouldn't show that. But yeah. All right. I'll set this up later. Let's check out the dock. Let's get all the shit out. Trying to work with like this small space. All right, so we really want to see the dock. This is like one of the things that stands out the most. It's the only sort of nice little novelty you get if you're, I guess, a TV only player as well. And as we've seen in other videos and stuff, it just pops off. Cool, looks nice. And how does this slide in? That's what we really want to know. Will it damage the screen every time it goes in? And there is actually like a bit of wobble there as well. So hopefully if I look down, yeah, I think they actually have given it more room, so it won't like slide unless like you're holding it against the front. It should actually not scratch if you like, you put it in just like normal. Well, that's pretty cool. That's good to know. You'll be able to see just like down the center there. You'll be able to see the gap there between there. So that's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Yeah, the dock looks really nice, as you would hope, with a Switch revision. But I was reading sort of the hardware team sort of a wider ask-esque sort of interview, and they were talking about the HDMI cable. And they were saying how like, the team was trying to like make a more versatile and like bendable HDMI cable. It's like, all right, that's random as hell. But I guess it's actually like a real useful thing for the Switch. How like, you put it in the back and you want your unit facing the front. So it actually just like bends straight out. So that's cool. It's actually it is a bendy one. Good on you, Nintendo. God, you innovators. You bloody bendy HDMI cable. And there is a difference with the grip as well. I never, ever, ever, ever use the grip, but it's actually engraved now, the logo. It's not just like printed on there. So that's cool. That's a nice little touch. Apparently the band, it's got a different pattern on the band here. But, that's all, it's all pretty basic stuff. It's not that exciting. There you go. Buddy Watson, in the O. Look at that sexy beast. And the Switch OLED. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you being here, my friend. So yeah, Switch OLED, cool. Get to turn it on. Feels nice. Quite enjoy it. I'm going to look forward to setting this thing up. So I've got no memory card for it yet. I'm going to keep my memory card in my other Switch, but I'm going to try and get a 1 terabyte card for this Switch on like a Black Friday sale because they go like pretty far down in price. They were like, what price were they? I think they were like, they're $250 on Amazon. And so they might go on sale Black Friday for like 50, 70, maybe even $100 off. That's what I'm hoping anyway. I always use the grip when playing on TV. Don't have a Pro controller. That's fair enough, Jamie. And thank you very much for joining us. Appreciate that. Yeah, like to be honest, dude, I got a Pro controller like day one, and I could not imagine using this. But if it works, man, if it works for you, that's great. That's great. Especially like save 100 and how much Pro controllers? $110 or something ridiculous. So fair enough. I'm gonna slip it in. Some of you guys might be interested to see what it looks like. Put in here. There we go. Look at that. Look at that beautiful little controller. Not too bad. So it feels fine. It feels fine, but yeah, I couldn't imagine always using it. This is what it is. Spoiled though. I'm not. When it comes to Nintendo, I'm not. Actually, not just Nintendo. When it comes to controllers in general, I'm not too great. I got 2 PS5 controllers. I was very tempted to try get like the red and black ones when they brought out the ones for the PS5. But something about the Xbox Series X and S, man, the colors they get me so bad. I've got 4 controllers already. I've pre-ordered the Forza Horizon one, which looks really cool. It's a limited edition one. They announced like the 20th anniversary for the original Xbox, which is like a see-through controller with like green highlights. That looks awesome. So I was thinking about getting that. I just can't freaking help myself. Awesome. All right, so that's pretty much the Switch, guys. I'll be playing it more over the weekend. I'll be playing Metroid Dread on it. Very much looking forward to it. So yeah, very, very keen to play it out. But for the rest of the stream, where we should put it? Let's pull it out the side here. But for the rest of the stream, I'm going to be cracking open some Pokemon cards, which should be pretty cool. I'm a big fan of Pokemon cards, as you guys know. I spent way too much money on the Shining Fates set at the start of the year, which was a big mistake. Big mistake. Never got the Charizard, unfortunately. Very disappointed. So what better way to follow it up is search for Charizard again. So today, in Australia at least, I think like a lot more came out in the US, but today the Elite Trainer Box came out. This features 10 celebrations packs, all featuring 4 cards, which is pretty cool. And you also get a bunch of other cards from the Pokemon Sword and Shield series. So you get Chilling Reign, Vivid Voltage, Pokemon Sword and Shield, Darkness Ablaze, some pretty cool stuff. And you also get a really nice Star Greninja card in there, which I'm looking forward to cracking into. And we've got these collections as well, featuring Dragapult and Zacian, which are pretty nice. So I'm keen just to see what's in here. It's been a little while since I opened Pokemon cards. So yeah, sold a bunch today. A bunch of OLEDs. Very nice. All right. I'm going to record this and put it up as a separate video on YouTube. So yeah, buddy, thank you very much. All right. Stopping recording. It's taking a while to stop here, mate. There we go. Start recording again. G'day everyone, IB Drewby, and today we are unboxing some Pokemon Celebrations 25-year anniversary packs, an Elite Trainer Box, and 2 pin collections, which is going to be fun. So if you enjoy that, leave a like, leave all that stuff people do on YouTube. I don't know. I'm still learning. I'm a bloody newbie at this stuff. So let's get into it. I've got a knife and scissors here, so I'm prepared. Didn't actually need it for the Switch OLED, which has been a blessing. So I don't want to actually cut the cards here. But let's swap angles here and let's get into it. So really looking forward to getting into this one because I've been waiting for it most of the year, and it features some really nice cards, some brand new ones and some ones just like reimagined cards from years ago. So let's go through a bit of what is actually in here. So we got the player's guide here, which does show us some of the cards that we'll be looking for. And like first off the bat, this is the one, guys, I really want personally. I don't know if it's necessarily the most I don't know if it's the most like sought after card. I don't know if it's the most rare card. I don't think it is. I think Charizard and some of the others are. But this is like a full art version of classic Pikachu that I'm really looking for. Cannot wait to find that one. I really hope I do. Hope it's a common one because I just want it. I don't care if it's like not valuable or whatever, but I think I'm going to like, I think like a lot of Pokemon collectors, they go for like a theme. And to be honest, I would like a nice Pikachu collection. I think that's not necessarily uncommon for people to collect Pikachu. Maybe Snom on a bench. Just collect Snom on a bench. I got a great collection of that. But we got the Charizard here, which is an obvious one lots of people are going for. Pretty exciting. We got lots of cool ones as well. Rayquaza EX, which I remember from back in the day as well. Really, really nice card. We got the one which is featured here. Greninja, Star Greninja. Got some there. Which one else? There's some. Let's go through them quickly anyway. These two would be great as well. As I said before, if I'm going for a Pikachu, that'd be really nice to have. Got Pikachu on my shirt. Got the Professor Oak there. Got a Mew. And like, what's cool about this is like a lot of I think most of the cards you get will be holo. Then you got like the one special one, hopefully. So like, a lot feature like Ho-Oh and Reshiram and a lot of the legendaries in there. Got the starter Pokemon. You got the gold Mew card, which would be great to get, etc., etc. Let's see if we can crack some open. Cool. A lot of this stuff is just like, yeah, cool, cool, nice. So so we got these here, which are the sleeves. Which I probably will use. I actually don't have any sleeves on hand. I don't know, like these aren't like the best sleeves. They've got like a matte finish, so they kind of make the card like not look as good. Especially like with these ones, they're crammed in the pack, so they're actually folded. So I will make sure that it won't like fold like a super rare card if I do get one. Got your energy cards here as well. Got your dividers. You can divide up in the Elite Trainer box. And this is the Greninja here, guys. Really, really stunning card. And what's cool about this card, I actually don't know much about the star cards at all, to be honest. But like, this is like a Generation 6 Pokemon. And Greninja wasn't around when these star cards were a thing. So that's pretty cool, but it's like a new Pokemon in this older style. So we'll put that there. We'll see what we can get. All right. So we got the dice in that too. I don't know if anyone... Oh, well, people do care about it. So we actually get like a decent amount of packs here. So these are really thin. Whether we should go the celebrations first, not quite sure. There were secret rares in EX, Ruby, and Sapphire era. I got a lot of Pokemon cards during Ruby and Sapphire, but can't say I remember the star cards. Maybe I missed that set. I got a lot of like the Team Magma and Team Aqua type of stuff. All right, where are my scissors? Actually made an effort to go and get them. Oh, here they are. Okay, so what we might do is we'll go through the normal cards. As we see, we've got Vivid Voltage, Darkness Ablaze. And it'd be crazy if we could pull something good out of this. That'd be really quite nice. But anyway, so make sure I don't actually cut the card. Because that'll be the one that has the Charizard in it if I decide to cut it. Whether I should bother doing the card trick, not too sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. So energy. I'm not going to read them upside down. Yeah, if you guys think I'm going to get anything good. With the Darkness Ablaze, we do have a chance at a Charizard. And we got a Holo Leon. We'll put the Holos to the side. Because what pack was that? I didn't actually look. Oh, yeah. Vivid Voltage. So we had potential there. I've gotten some decent stuff out of Vivid Voltage. One, two, three, four. Got the Energy Toxapex. Good, let's try and line up this camera. There we go. Clang. Silver Sage. Wimpod. Grimer. Clink. Ducklet. Marip. Firet. Ooh, and a Crobat V. Not too bad. Not too bad at all, guys. Not like a super rare card or anything, but it's just nice to get something that's full art, nice and shiny. Give us a bit of taste for the rest of the night, hopefully. All right, we've got another Darkness Ablaze. Don't cut the card, for the love of Christ. Got the Fire Energy. There's some lights on my camera. Now, this was a green code card, so I'm not too... Yeah. Put the Holo to the side still. Chilling Rain. Haven't had too many Chilling Rain. Not a full art, just a regular ultra rare. Yeah. Yeah, I knew what I meant. Thank you, though, Jamie. I do need the clarification there. When I'm thinking full art, I'm just thinking, oh, well, the arts, it takes up the whole card. Thank you for the clarification there. We would have had people in the chat absolutely destroy me. We don't want that. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got the battle styles going on. Cool. Not too bad. It's nice to get an Urshifu. Single strike Urshifu. Just chuck him to the side. Oh, this is my last normal pack. Cool. So, out of the normal pack, surely they give us something. All right. Ooh, look at that. Might be something here, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4. More Pico, Durant, On Edge, Electabuzz, Baltoy, Gligar, Sandite, Corpish, Charum. Oh. It's expecting something out of there. All right, so out of this many cards, got Crobat V and some Holos. So that's pretty cool. I caved and brought Dress Digital. Very nice. Glad you caved. I caved and I bought Dress. Good old Bryce in the chat. He bought a dress. No, he bought Metroid Prime Dread after deciding he didn't want to wait 2 weeks for his shipping, which I can't blame him. All right, so the first celebration packs, ladies and gentlemen. There is a code trick to this. I think it's like 1 to the back, but we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're just going to open it as it is. Wow, so this is just like, they're so nice. So we've got Lugia. We've got Groudon. Ooh, and Kyogre in the same box, or same pack. Ooh. Yes, first one. I got one of the Pikachus. Oh, that's awesome. I'm really happy with that. That is awesome. Now, like, I think like a lot of these cards, since the set is quite small, so I think like a lot of these will be easy to get, maybe, potentially, hopefully. I would hope I've got a fair few packs here. I've got 10, I've got like 18 packs all up. So yeah, very nice. Put that there. Put it up there. Out the way a little bit. That's the thing. Like all of these cards are nice. So there's no wastage. Flying Fatty. He's a big boy. And hopefully we get that Charizard as well. Because why not? I need a Charizard. I've never pulled one. All right, we got a Palkia, which looks really nice. Zekrom. Oh, yes. Look at that. Luxray level X from the Diamond and Pearl series. At least one of them. I don't know which one. Oh, something at the back as well. And a surfing Pikachu. Nice. Wow. Look at that. That's excellent. Straight away. This is fun. Let's keep this going. Hope you get his buddy surfing Pikachu VMAX. I did. No, I just got the V, but it's still very nice. That'd be great if I could get both. That'd be awesome. All right, off to a good start. See, the scissors, they're nice and efficient, but I'm so scared I'm gonna just like cut the card in half. All right, so we got another straight off the bat, another Zekrom. Anyone wants to trade Zekrom? More than welcome. Another Palkia. Anyone want to trade a Palkia? Reshiram. Very cool. Where's my... I'll just put it there. And Professor Oak's... Professor's Research. Cool. It's nice getting that card. I'm sure I'm going to get a few, probably. Oh, no. The luck's gone, boys. It was all at the start. It's all at the bloody start. You can see, like, my view as well. My desk is just a bloody mess. Not even halfway. All right. We love the double ups around here. We're going for another Groudon. Oh, Ho-Oh. Nice. Oh, Dark Gyarados. Bloody wicked. And Mew. Wow. Cool. That's what you get at me. Cool. Mew. Your desk is always a mess. You know what? It wasn't a mess before I started. It is a mess a lot of the time. Bryce knows. So we've got another Lugia, another Ho-Oh, another Groudon. Oh, and Zamazenta V. Very cool. Very, very cool. And the code card. All right, let's try and line these up the top, which like ones I'm happy with. The rest could just like stay down there. Get the Luxray up there. Okay, so we've got 4 packs left. Gone through them pretty quick. It's actually really cool. When I went to EB Games today, I actually ran into a good friend of mine from high school, which I hadn't seen in like years at this point. And she was actually in there getting a Switch. And she said, I'm like, ran into it. Oh, cool, you're getting a Switch too? She's like, yeah. And it's her first console. She was never able to like have her own gaming console when she was a kid. So she went in and bought an OLED today. And she's like, all right, what games should I get? I'm like, well, there's a lot of games, but at the end, I sent her away with Mario Kart 8, which is a natural one. She picked that out. Oh, yes! Oh, my God. Thank God I got one of the starters. Venusaur. Oh, that is a beautiful card. Look at it. Look at my Venusaur. And you know what? Venusaur has it's really growing on me more, which I really, really like because mainly because of Pokemon Unite. I just really like playing Venusaur, and it's growing on me. It was always my least favorite star Pokemon from Kanto, but absolutely love it. So I'm glad I pulled that. And Zacian! My God, yes! Fantastic. So I've got those two now. Well, we're racking up some nice amount of decent cards here. So yeah, the friend was Michelle, and she ended up getting Mario Kart 8, Animal Crossing, and The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I don't think she knew what the hell Breath of the Wild was, but I'm like, you know what? You gotta get Breath of the Wild. You know, you got Mario Kart, people come over, you can have fun, you can play it by yourself, you have a ball. Animal Crossing, you can spend as much time as you want in it, you can have so much fun. But Breath of the Wild, you know, it's a great sort of experience to, try and play some, try and get into I think the first thing that came to my head was real games, but that's not what I meant. Obviously, all these other games are real games too, but I mean just a really in-depth sort of open world to explore and have fun with. All right, we're back to Kyogre. Another Reshiram. Ooh. We've got a Donphan, which looks very nice. Another Zamazenta V. All right, this must be pretty common. Not too bad. Just tell me you're sleeving all those afterwards. Actually, I'm just going to put them in the blender. Just going to put them in the blender. Yes, Jamie, I will be sleeving them up. I've just got this fucking hollow Venusaur, which I'm like, just chuck it in the bin, you know. I just want to get all the Pokemon, all the Pokemon fans here, and just stress them the hell out. No, I'll be sleeving them. I'm just, I need some ones that aren't so bent. I'm not as should be more prepared with the hard sleeves and that, but it is what it is. There we are, doubling up a lot. So another Groudon. If anyone wants a Groudon, feel more than free. Another Kyogre. Another Reshiram. Professor's Research. And the code card. And last one for the Elite Trainer box. Big P's in the chat for Big Pikachu. Give me another Pikachu. I'll be happy. That full art classic Pikachu would be great. Charizard would be a big win, obviously. It'd be very nice. Jamie's in the chat. He's saying about the Donphan from the Heart Gold and Soul Silver series, which looks really nice. Excellent card. Yeah, when Heart Gold Soul Silver was out, I wasn't paying any attention to Pokemon cards at all. I don't think I was playing the games heaps. I was really into the game still, but sort of dropped out the cards. Yes! Yes! Got it. Sorry if I blew anyone's ears out or woke up any kids trying to sleep, but I got my chase card. So, yeah. Awesome. There it is. There it bloody is. I am so happy with that, guys. Getting the Pikachus. The full art Pikachu. Now, if I go and look up some unboxing videos on YouTube, probably everyone and their dog is getting this classic Pikachu. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't bloody matter. So we got it. Jeez. All right, so for the Elite Trainer box, we got some really nice cards. Let me put them all together and just really stress out Jamie. The thing is too, even though all the other cards, they're double ups, but they're also really nice legendary hollows. Let's recap. So we've got the Venusaur, Zamazenta V, Surfing Pikachu V, Pikachu Classic. There we go. Look at that beautiful card. Flying Pikachu V Max. We got Mew, which I don't. Yeah, Mew is a rare card. Zamazenta V again. Zacian V. Glad I got the duo. Donphan. Dark Gyarados. And Luxray level X. Very nice. Very nice. All right. So we are looking after these, Jamie. Don't worry about that, mate. Very happy. Dane Peavy, thank you very much. He got it, he says. He got it. Yes, I bloody did. Yes, I bloody did. Over there, nice and safe. No one's going to drop their Hungry Jacks on them around here. Don't you worry about that. And we pick up all these other hollows and we move on with our lives. We'll put them to the side. All right. Now, in the chat, I want to know what you guys want to see next. So, we have the Zamazenta Deluxe Pin Collection, or we have the Dragapult Prime Collection. First person to say it in the chat, that's when I'll open. We're going to open up both, but make it interactive in that. See what we want. The full Zacian box. Gotcha. Flying Pikachu VMAX is your most expensive pull. All right. How much is it, Bryce? How much is it? I don't really... I mean, I care just in the fact, like, oh, cool, that's nice. But, it's not getting sold. So before we do open, we'll just go over what we got. We got a nice pin here. We've got the promo card, Zacian X. And we got 4 boosters. And we got... how many others? I think we got 2 of the others. So it looks like we got a Chilling Reign and Vivid Voltage. Let's crack into these. The thing about these, it's just like there's so much waste. It's ridiculous. But anyway, because like when I was opening the Shining Fates, it was just my bin was literally full of my recycling bin was nuts. Comes this little slip of paper too. What's in here? That just gives you some information about Zacian V, level X, sorry. So when you think of the Diamond Pearl series in Pokemon TCG, one kind of card stands out. Pokemon Level X. Standing apart from the basic Pokemon and evolution Pokemon, these special cards are considered level up Pokemon that you place onto an active Pokemon. When you place a Level X into another Pokemon, it gains all the attributes of the new Pokemon, but it also keeps and can use any attack, Poke Power or Poke Body of the card when it's placed on top of. In many ways, Pokemon Level X were the predecessor of the Pokemon Break, which appeared in the later X and Y series. And that brings us to the crossover of the Diamond and Pearl and Sword and Shield series, Zacian Level X. Like all Pokemon Level X, Zacian is displayed with stunning artwork that extends beyond the card frame. What a fitting card for the warrior Pokemon. Very cool. So that's one of the cool things about this as well. It's like bringing back themes of the series to brand new Pokemon that would have obviously never existed. I want to see Post Malone pop out the second booster and perform a live concert on spot. All right, well, you never know, Bryce. You never know. Bang. Some rubbish there. So, like all this packaging just for more cardboard. It's nuts. All right, let's get this card out safely. Whoops. Ooh, that is a nice pin. All right. So this is Zacian X up close and personal. Really nice detailed card. Ooh, yeah. What are we looking at here? For as far as like centering and that goes. I think it's a bit more on top. Let's have a look without looking at the camera. Yeah, it's a bit thicker on. It's thicker on top, and it's a bit more towards this side. Oh, sorry, this side as far as centering goes. I'm looking at it in the camera. So very cool. And the pin. It's a really nice weighty pin with like sort of 3D layers to it. So like, this bit sticks out a bit more. Very cool. If you're into pins, which I am, I like pins. All right, let's open these basic packs first. See if do I need the scissors? Yeah. So these bad boys feel nice and thick. All right, that's a green card, so we're gonna do it nice and quick. We're not gonna get anything out of it. There. And another green one. So. I'm never gonna look. We did get a holo. Woobat. Wow. Alright. Nothing too entertaining. I'm not getting haven't got any hits with just the normal packs. Down there in the pile. Alright, 4 more chances. Then we've got another 4 more chances. At the Zard. So the Charizard is the chase card now. I've got like the card I really personally wanted. Obviously some more of those Pikachu, which I don't have yet, would be fantastic. So we've got Diagula, which I actually don't think we have, so that's cool. Palkia. Oh, Cleffa. Nice. That's a card I don't have. Oh my god. Cool. Got 2 of these. If anyone wants to wants to trade a Charizard. All right. Well, that wasn't a bad pack at all. Not a bad pack at all. Got these 2 out of the 1 pack. Another full out Pikachu. So yeah, I don't think it's too rare, guys, but pretty cool. Pretty cool that I got it. So if anyone wants to trade that Charizard, please. I'm waiting. Yo, a spare. Yeah, man, just a spare in case there's a house fire. I've got an extra one, hopefully sealed away somewhere. So yeah, we're getting Diagulas now. Even though we've got none out of the first 10 packs. Ooh, Cosmonium. Kyogre. Solgaleo. Very cool. Let's go Blastoise. Dane wants to get a Blastoise. Hey, I'll be pretty happy with a Blastoise. I'll be bloody stoked with a Blastoise. It's not a lie. Kyogre. Reshiram. Groudon. Oh, fuck off. What's the last one? I got 3 of them. All right, well. See, like, if I really wanted it. So it's getting 3 of them. Is that a good thing or is that just a bad thing? I don't know. It's like, I really want that. I really want Charizard. Like, you get 3 of them. It's like, oh, well. Does that take the sting out of it or is that extra good? That's hilarious. I got 5 more chances to get like more Pikachu too. It must be a pretty common card. I've got Cosmog, which I don't have yet. Reshiram. Xerneas, which I don't have yet. Professor's Research. Very cool. All right. That is that. So, in this one, we got 2 classic Pikachu to take our total to 3. So, fantastic stuff. Why not, I guess. We've got the rare Cleffa. We've got Cosmonium, which I don't know if it's rare. Solgaleo as well. This is a nice card. What I really appreciate about these is I've seen the Lunala one as well. They both feature Lily in both of them, which is pretty cool. Like all the Cosmog and like all of the evolution line feature Lily, which is really nice. And just like even in this one where she's younger. And we will keep these safe over here, Jamie. So don't worry about it. Seamus, welcome to the stream, my friend. That's a lot of Pokemon cards there, Sonny boy. Yeah, so I've got a lot of Pokemon cards here. Don't you worry about that, mate. Got a lot of Pokemon cards. Don't you worry about that. So we've opened up a a brand new set here, Seamus. Elite Trainer box, a pin collection. We've got one more pin collection until we've opened all the Pokemon cards, and we'll play some Metroid Dread. Put them in the pile there. Take that out the way. And last but not least, we've got Dragapult. Very cool. And I'm sure this will come with a piece of paper explaining what the Dragapult card is all about. Oh, it comes with a big card. Oh, I didn't actually notice. Wow. So we'll have a quick look at... Oh, it comes with a binder. I didn't even know. That's cool. So I actually got somewhere to put my cards anyway. Little mini binder. Have a little 4 slots for each one. Very cool. Seamus, yes, I have the Dread. I'm going to hit the Dread. All right, so what's this Dragapult collection about? Comes with a nice little piece of paper explaining what's going on. Put the card in view while we discuss it. So Pokemon Prime made their debut in Pokemon TCG, Heart Gold and Soul Silver series. In terms of gameplay mechanics, these Pokemon didn't add anything new to the trading card game, but don't let that distract you from how great these Pokemon were. Pokemon Prime were remembered fondly for their excellent artwork, typically featuring a Pokemon bursting out of the card frame with a glint in its eye, or sometimes on a different prominent feature, such as a tooth or an apple. These cards were stronger than normal Pokemon, and some of the popular ones, such as Magnezone and Typhlosion, were used in World Championships winning strategies. When Pokemon Prime were first released, hundreds of the Pokemon we know today hadn't been discovered yet. It was very early in the history of the Pokemon world. That's what makes this Dragapult Prime pictured here so special. The Pokemon from the Galar region gets to show off its amazing look as a Pokemon Prime. Don't forget about those droopy. Cool. So yeah, it is just a nice concept being able to like just go back into like the Pokemon card games history and reimagine them with brand new Pokemon that weren't out then. So that's that there. Nice big card. God, I've only opened 2 of these and there's so much rubbish already. So how much? There was 3 in this, were there? Okay, get this bloody Pikachu coin out. So it comes with a little Pikachu coin. Pretty neat. Just plastic. Nothing too special. And they just come with 2 packs. Seems pretty light. Seems like all the money went to the binder. Yeah, 2 celebrations. Yeah, I'm okay. Cool. All right, so we've got 2 more chances for the Pikachu. Let's see if these can actually give us something. Oh no, we got a green. We got a green, everyone. Don't worry about it. In the bin. There'll be nothing good in this. Just going to quickly go through it. Oh, got Oshawott. How cute. Oh. No. Not even a hollow, man. Disgusting. And just the standard card there. Dragapult. Prime. Look at those droopy. And you can see the signature Prime thing, saying they got the glint in their eye. Very cool. All right, we've got 2 more celebrations packs before I run out of packs to open, which is sad. But the Charizard still could be in here. It could be. Will it be? Doubt it. We got Ho-Oh. Zekrom. Another Cleffa. Cleffa is the rare card in this pack. Professor's research. Okay. One more chance at a Charizard or something excellent. It's very tense. Got Reshiram. Lugia. Oh, yes. Now that is a good card to pull. And Solgaleo again. But that is a rare card. I don't know like the exact like rarity of it, but I think that is like definitely one of like the chase ones. I'm gonna have to consult Jamie in the chat if you're still around on that one. But that's a special one to pull. So this is one of like one where you can like put your own, if you're a kid, you can like write your own name on there. So it's just like Drew's Pikachu. It's like happy birthday. Nice little promo card. It's got it, if you look really closely, you can see that it's got the promo star there. Really nice texture. So as Seamus says here, not good as fat Pikachus, but pretty good. I like my fat Pikachu. I won't lie. The OG Pikachu card is now very expensive card, which is cool. Now I've got a reprint of it, and I never have to buy it. Very nice. All right, so we had some good luck there, guys. Very, very happy with what we pulled. Usually, I'm not happy at all with what I pull from Pokemon cards. Considering that my chase card was classic Pikachu, and I think I underestimated how maybe common that card is, I end up with 3 of them. So there is that. Let's go through some of the cards that I got before jumping into Metroid Dread, which will be my first time getting into it. All right, we got a Luxray level X. Dark Gyarados, which is a great pull. That's an excellent one, which is probably underestimated when I actually got it. Donphan, Zacian V, Zamazenta V, Mew, which is a nice card. Imagine getting like the gold Mew. That would be amazing. Flying Pikachu VMAX. We got Pikachu. Look at that. That was the chase card. Surfing Pikachu V, Zamazenta V, Blastoise, which is like one of the better ones that I pulled, I reckon. Xerneas, I just put that there because I only got one of them. It's a pretty cool card though, nevertheless. Cosmog, Solgaleo, Cosmonium, Cleffa, which we got 2 of, which is a nice rare card. Another Pikachu. God, I really do love that card though. Because I remember, there's the other one. I remember getting Pikachu in like the very first pack when I was a kid. I had very few Pokemon cards, so it's just one that stands out to me. Cleffa again. And we've got the Dragapult Prime as well. So yeah, that's my unboxing for the Pokemon cards, everyone. Thank you very much for joining us. And if you're watching on YouTube, definitely appreciate it. And until next time, catch you later. All right, that's the end of the recording. We're still streaming. It's all good. All right, so I got to move some cables and that around. Please bear with me while I do that. We'll be starting up in literally a minute. I just got to pull some stuff out my USB port. And yeah, we don't need this camera anymore. Let's move to that one. Hello, everyone. We're back. Take that out. All right. Wait for. Oh, hold on. HDMI cable's wrong too. Had to. I did have a HDMI. I did have a HDMI switcher in here, but it seemed to muck up all the signal to my capture card. So got to do it like a bloody chump, eh? Bloody hell. That's all good, man. I understand. I wouldn't want any spoilers either. I won't be like playing for like hours and hours, just sort of doing like first hour or something, probably. But yeah, all good. Hope you enjoy your night, Jamie. All right. Let's see. Is it going to turn on? That's the next thing. There we go. Okay, let's get into some Metroid Dread. Already downloaded, not on my OLED Switch. That is still here. As it's not plugged in, but I'll be downloading it once the stream is done. So then we can get into it there. So it's just like bloody rappers and they everywhere, man. Yeah, that's about right. Getting wrapped up in my own thing. Alright. Looks like it's all good. I think it's all working, which is nice. A nice change of pace. So, might just hit record here. Might upload this as a separate video on YouTube as well. G'day everyone, IB Drewby, and today we are playing Metroid Dread on Nintendo Switch. Been looking forward to this one since they announced it at E3, and I'm very much looking forward to jumping into it. So let's start things off with the first screen here. So explaining what Metroid are. Metroid was originally created by the Chozo and named after their word of the Ultimate Warrior. Their value as a bioweapon sparked several crises. As a result, all traces of them have been eliminated. They are now extinct. Or are they? Ex-Parasite. That's the thing, like my sort of experience with Metroid is like I'm a pretty casual Metroid fan, but I know not much about the lore and stuff. It's been a long time since I played a 2D Metroid as well. Parasite organism, indigenous to their planet SR388. It could absorb the DNA of its host, living or dead, and replicate its form. Cool. I don't know. I just want to play the game. With no Metroid surviving on SR388, it became infested with the X, horrifying parasites capable of eliminating any living being. Unaware of this, I set foot on the planet, got infected, and almost died. No Samus. The only thing that saved me was a vaccine created from Metroid DNA, which also left me uniquely able to oppose the X. This ability was tested immediately when I went into a Bionic Space Laboratories BSL research station to investigate a distress signal. And there it was. There, I battered many powerful X forms, including a SAS, which was the X mimicking me in my power suit at full strength. I eventually eliminated the X Menace on SR388 by setting the BSL research station on a collision course with the planet. After that, X and the Metroids were just memories. Or so we thought. Just when it all seemed over, the Galactic Federation received a mysterious video transmission. What was that? Oh, that is mysterious. It showed an X alive and in the wild. Though analysis proved the video was real, although the sender was unknown, the transmission was traced to a particular planet. It was called ZDR. If the X had somehow escaped extinction out there, they would pose a threat to the entire galaxy. The Galactic Federation dispatched a research team of 7 Emmy to investigate. Oh god, not Emmy. The bastards will track us down. The first one that chases me is going to scare the shit out of me. An Emmy is a large research robot designed to capture field samples and extract their DNA. Their incredible mobility and protective plating made of the strongest stuff in the universe particularly guaranteed the mission success. The strongest stuff. Is that someone just like the strongest... It just sounds so out of place. But not long after their arrival on ZDR, all communication was lost. Amy turned bad. Is that what happened? What is happening on ZDR? Is the planet really infested with X? As the only one immune to the parasites, it's up to me to go there and find out. For the love of God, Samus, find out what the hell is going on out here. Luke, welcome to the stream. I just stopped streaming after 2.5 hours because I got stuck and can't work out what to do next. That's going to be me in the first few minutes. So, I don't blame you.
Soon be entering ZDR's atmosphere.
The bounty for this mission does not seem appropriate. Okay. Won't do it then. Turn back. Find another bounty to try and claim. Risk clearly out. Where's the award? Lady.
Entering the atmosphere in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, that didn't work out, did it? I'm going to enter the atmosphere next minute, waking up just on the bloody path outside of your ship. It probably hurts, eh? Probably like broke a bloody femur or something.
That elevator leads to the depths of an underground facility. Signal quality is likely to be low. Remote communication remains difficult. Try to connect to the facility's network.
Lady. Any objections, lady? Look, Samus, it's the Chozo. Oh, shit. I was just looking at Samus's cannon, like, that's pretty small. Look at their cannon. That's a hell of a cannon. Oh my god. Oh shit, he's big. Oh, rest in peace, Samus. Oh, see myself in the mouth of the microphone. Wow, that's cool. Oh, you can't move with the D-pad. What the hell? Guess you need the analog stick. God. What am I doing? Cool. Good. Like, the aiming feels really good with the stick, actually. Oh. Okay, can't go in that one just yet. In the morph ball or something. Hold L to ready missiles. Okay. Some destructible blocks are hidden. If you run into the dead end, try shooting at your surroundings. Okay. Yeah, Samus, you should know. You don't just walk up to something and just stick your bloody arm cannon into it. You don't know what's in that bloody
So you've accessed
computer?
the network's
An atom?
Well done, Sam.
Sticking it in atom?
I have reviewed your vital signs and video log from the data you uploaded. I've run a full analysis, but I cannot account for why you lost consciousness. My readings indicate dramatic physical changes in you. Whatever caused these changes seems to have stripped you of most abilities. You might call it physical amnesia. That brings me to your assailant. I am checking the Federation database against your video log. It appears to have been a Chozo.
Save, please. Yeah, Luke. When I play with the controls a bit, I'm like, yeah, work with D-pad. X counter. Well, that didn't work. Ooh, that's squeaky. Let's try again, eh? Oh, okay. Had to do it then shoot. Yeah, I got it. Use that parry. Cross. You're terrible at the counter. Yeah. So, thanks for making me feel a bit better. It's like, oh my god, what am I doing? Jesus Christ. Oh, that works. Hidden items. Ooh. Cool. Turn up the volume a bit. Oh dear. Oh. Slide under the enemy. A mega cannon. Mega cannon. That's cool camera angle. Ooh. Where's Emmy go? Not meant to go back. Okay. All right. I think this game's going to be very much just like me playing at night and getting lost and dying a lot. I'm going to die a lot in this. Yes, I was ever looking. It's probably... Okay. Poor Emmy. Oh, okay. So it goes offline. So you just go around and shooting them all. Gotta try and get access to the Omega Cannon. Ooh. Is that what you want from every game, Drew? And nice, just bad timing before going into the door. What do I want from every game? Sorry, Shams. Stuck. No good then. Weird sort of effect I've got going on here with the sort of like the film grade. Sort of filter over it. Oh god. Who it is. Gotta go to dinner. No worries, Seamus. Enjoy yourself. Thank you for the luck. I will need it while playing this game. Definitely appreciate you joining the stream. Hopefully I'll see you next month sometime. If you end up down here, if we don't go into quarantine again. Run. God. Oh. Let's try again. Going pretty well. When I just got to a dead end, I'm like, oh. I guess I'm dead. So I'll go here. Back here. Got to do a switch or something. Nice. Is there anything up this way as well? Is this where you save and stuff?
Uploading
About 'em?
data.
Both enemy you encountered were clearly trying to capture you. They may have been hacked. If so, it's reasonable to assume all enemy will be hostile. Enemy send out a pulse to detect vibrations in the air within a certain range. Essentially, they can hear you.
God.
Upon detecting vibrations, an enemy enters surveillance mode to track their source. Stay out of its line of sight when this happens. Otherwise, the danger to you increases dramatically. An enemy that has seen you will begin pursuit. Part of the pursuit protocol is to seal the enemy's own exits. You will be trapped inside. To survive, you must leave its range of pursuit. Evade the enemy and it will disengage. This will also unseal the exits. An enemy never leaves its assigned zone. Their control system must permit them to operate only within that range. I estimate a 99% probability of death if an enemy...
That's a big probability. I don't know if I like that much. Probability of death. Urgh.
There may be a very small opportunity to escape, but exploiting this window will be virtually impossible. The enemy are immune to your current weapons. You lack the unique energy used to defeat the first enemy. Your only option now is to evade capture and find an exit. Your highest priority in an enemy zone should be simply to survive.
Alright, well, that's good to know. Okay. Should go up here. Where I'm going, just run around. So far, can't get in there. Oh no. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can get in there, which is frustrating. We'll stay out of there then. Okay. Try down here. What's that map look like? Hey Kanan, how you going? I reckon I should start streaming when I'm on my racing simulator on Twitch. Could be interesting. Go for it, man. If you're playing the games anyway, may as well hook it up to a capture... Oh shit. May as well hook it up to a capture card and go your hardest. Oh shit. Oh, fucking... That's it there. Through. God. It's just like a little red dot on your map. From here. It doesn't matter, it's all coming. So go down. Forgot about the saber. The parry, which I stuffed up and fell down here. Who would have thought I'd be watching you gaming on Twitch after almost 10 years of being out of school? Haha, love it. Yeah, spending my Friday night. I just unboxed like a bunch of Pokemon cards as well, Keenan. And yeah, haven't changed much since school. Still love my games and all that shit. This way then. Metroid Dread that just came out today on the Switch. Not very good at it. I'll get better. Alright, so open up the map a little bit more. Don't worry about it. Yep, that's how I get the missile tank. Activate the missile skin. That's right. Just touched him. So, oh, you did. Yeah, I don't know if I lose like all my progress or I just go back. You do, you lose all that. Jesus Christ. Still done that. Just lost my missile tank. Cool. Well, what I'm thinking I might do is I might leave this, I might play this a bit more off stream, but I might jump into Super Smash Brothers and get some of the Metroid Dread spirits. The way your avatar works almost looks like a cross between Tekken and Smash Bros. My avatar. On Twitch? What's my avatar on Twitch? It's just me with Chantel, I think, isn't it? I'm trying to think of what do you mean, Keenan? What avatar? Yeah. Do this again. Double check. I'm going to get into Smash Bros. And cool. Oh, the player in the game, Samus. Yeah, she is in Smash Brothers. Yeah, Samus is a cool character. She's a bounty hunter with a power suit. She's badass. She has a zero suit form where she has like really tight clothing and you know, pretty revealing. Gives a lot of teenage boys feelings they never knew they could have. There it is. Okay, let's change the game on Twitch. Just put that in. Smash. Oh, bros. Do you know what I'm on about? Game. Twitch. Cool. So every now and again in Super Smash Bros, they release like special spirits. Event spirits, and I almost have them all, but when they release new ones I've got to go in and get them. So I guess since it's actually like Metroid themed, I better choose Samus. So where are we looking? Where is Samus? Right there. Samus. Alright, let's beat the Chozo, man. Oh, there's a few Chozo. Oh. Jesus Christ. Charge this up. It's only a level. It's only like a level 2 spirit, too. Was it? Cool, we got it. 1v1, bro. Hey, Metadox. Hello, good sir. How are we this evening? Very good. I just decided that I'm not playing Dread on stream anymore. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get lost and just not be interesting to watch. So I thought I'd come and get the spirits before I forget. The event spirits. So we've got one. Now, what's really annoying me about the spirits is that the only ones I'm missing are the ones from Senua's Sacrifice, which were event spirits a little while ago. So, We've got to wait for them to rotate back in. But I've got no idea when that's going to happen. Which is just kind of heartbreaking. Metroid Dread. So I thought I'd better play as Samus too. I never play as Samus. Jesus Christ. If you want to play the grab game, I can do the grab game. God. Well, go for me. Go for the other Samus. No. Jesus Christ. Oh, the Metroid got in the way. Fuck. Oh no. Oh god. Just fucking kill that Metroid. That's all I want to do. Die. Oh, good. That Metroid is annoying me way too much. Samus is your highest GSP, eh? Wow. Not too bad. You play Samus a fair bit then, Meta? Wow, the SP for these is really good too. Emmy. I don't know if there's only 3 spirits. I think there is. Usually for these events there are just 3. Oh god. There's only like such a small window to hit it. Oh. Don't like that. Nope, play like 3 games. You got to 8.4 million. Okay. Yeah, I guess people just barely play her, I guess. Alright, let's actually have a look at the spirits I'm bringing in. Easy dodging and stamina. That might help me. Nah, no good at this. It's going to be a harder one. It's the spirit board, Fred. Is Samus always the way to go, though, Keenan? Is it always the way to go? I don't know if it is. Ready? Oh, fuck me. Gives you like 1 second to hit it. It's nuts. Wow. What level is this spirit? What? How many stars is it? It's only an ace. Jesus Christ. Alright then. I've already got this one, but... choose a character I'm a little bit handy with to do some of these. Don't think I ever tried this. What, like the spirit board in Smash Bros. It's a lot of fun. And the story mode too, like just going through and completing each challenge and that, it's just really great in handheld mode, maybe watching something else on YouTube. I'm always just playing with friends trying to unlock characters. Yeah, now give it a go, man. It's good fun, just like single player, just trying to collect them all. We might change characters just for ready for next time. We've got a. Who should we go? We're gonna go. We're gonna have to go someone quicker. Great auto heal. Ready? Get the hell off the stage, Samus. Oh fuck, it's Metroid again. Let's try and verse the Emmy again. Yeah, so I missed Game of Fred's comment before. Crazy, I had this game since launch. I had no idea what this game mode is. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Because when I read your comment before, Meta, I just read, "It's the spirit board, Fred." I'm like, what are you on about? No, fair enough. I've only got such a small window for the chat here. Can I make it bigger? No, not really. All right, wish me luck again. It's only an ace. Well, it's just so hard. You get like such a small amount of time to actually auto heal. I don't think auto heal is actually enough. Giant killer, lipstick equipped. Lips stick. Fuck. Alright, I got one hit. Well, I've got 1 HP. Fuck, crossed. Oh, you only have one. Oh, you only have 1 HP and had something before it put it up. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need that back. Screw attack equipped, no. No. Critical healing, no. No. Stamina up. Let's try that. Well, oh, got 50 HP now. Okay, that's going to be better. Much better. Oh, fucking shit. Yeah, out for the night, Keenan. No worries. Have fun. Enjoy your Friday night, my friend. Once I get this, which hopefully isn't too far away, I might wrap up the stream as well. It could be 10 minutes, could be 5 minutes, could be 5 hours. I don't know. And I'll play some Dread on my OLED, I reckon. Or try and get it. Oh, shit. Try and get it downloaded. Ready to go. Oh, this grab's really annoying. grabs me so easily. Oh, he's gone again. Damn it. Yeah, might be a while. Try and kill you before that bloody Metroid comes. It's so annoying. Go away. Oh my god. Boy, boy. No. It's not going very well for me at all. Cool, that easy. No. I need 2 stamina ups. There we go. Stay the fuck away from him. Oh, just... By the time I get anywhere near him... No. Don't know if this is happening. Don't know if it's happening, guys. Oh, let me lay back. Yeah, I can beat Abra. Let's just beat the Abra. Get away from him. I'm going to try something a bit different. It's a bit risky, but with that like one hit, I got half his health down. So if I charge up like DDD's hammer, he's gonna be able to grab me so easy though. He can with like a faster character, so I don't know how much hope I have with King DDD. Not much, but we'll try it. Oh, no. No. I've got to do all the other two again. God. There we go. Beat Samus enough times. Alright, we'll try the Emmy again. It's been one of the toughest spirits I've ever battled in the game, I feel like. Try and get Hades. Where are you, Hades? Come on. Don't worry about it. Stamina, which I can't seem to get in the... Is there another stamina? Equip the bob on. Quickly throw that. Are you fucking serious? Oh, shit. Alright. Struggle with it that much. I just equip the bob bomb and throw it. Oh, cool. Well, there you go. Jesus Christ. Now, apparently I don't have any of I don't have these in the toolbox, so I might get some of these while I'm here as well. Oh, they got the yeah. My mortal enemy, Kirby. Jesus. Stop doing that. Jesus Christ. Robbie Bobby Miller, how you going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining me. I just finished getting all of the, I guess, special event Metroid Dread spirits here in Smash Brothers Ultimate. I just swapped over from Metroid Dread because I'm like, you know what? I want to sit down and play this on my new OLED, which I've got here beside me, which I just unboxed. It's like when I'm playing Metroid, when I'm playing a game like that on stream, I just feel like a bloody idiot. I'm like, where am I going? But yeah, actually, I just pulled a bunch of Celebrations Pokemon cards as well. I got a few of my chase cards, which was really quite exciting. I really wanted the full art Pikachu, like the classic Pikachu, and I ended up with 3 of them. So, you know, in some ways I'm like, wow, I'm really happy I got it. But it's like, you know, I got 3 of them, so was it even worth it? Is it even like that big an accomplishment? Not really, probably. And I got a Venusaur too. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Very lucky. Yes. This chemist is kicking my ass. I have to change characters. A bit too fat. He's getting DDD. Choose my fighter. Wish we all got that shiny Charizard too. Yeah. Did you end up getting it, the Shining Fates Charizard VMAX? I didn't see you. Haven't seen your post about it, so I assume not. But you might have got it in secret or something. I'm like, yeah, I'm just saving this for a rainy day to announce to the world. I got a digital copy. I'm like, I guess that's good enough. That's that's as good as I'm getting. Took all my code cards. Took me like an hour to scan them all in. And I got a digital copy. I'm like, cool. It's better than nothing. It's nowhere near the physical, but I was almost considering just, you know, going and buying one for $800 or something. But I'm like, nah, I spent like $1,000, man, on Shining Fates. And really, I didn't get that much to show for it. So Celebrations, I got the Elite Trainer box. And I got a couple of pin collections, which was cool. And I've got like the premium, I forgot what it's called, premium collector's box or whatever, which comes with like the gold coin and like a bunch of cards and a metal Pikachu and a Charizard card, which looks really cool. And a couple more things, but that's the main thing I've got on pre-order. Waiting for it to come out. Pokemon Celebrations cards have all been scalped here in the US already. That sucks. I mean, even like in my small town, where you're just like, hey, no one cares about Pokemon or whatever. But yeah, like cards just went nuts here too. And usually like a lot of the time when we just like assume, oh yeah, that's something that's happening in the US, or that's something that's like, oh, just in bigger cities here in Australia. No, like the Pokemon scalping, that was very much happening here as well. Escape. Good. Do I still have my setup? Because I can swap over to the camera, man. I'll show you my Pokemon cards. Where are we at? God, what's happened to my camera here? So let me move over here. Oh, hello. Card opening. We've got it here. No gameplay. Just trying to get my phone to connect. But have you managed to pick any up, or have they just all been scalped over where you are? Doesn't want to connect by USB for some reason. Oh well. Do it over Wi-Fi. I think it's a bit more laggy in that Wi-Fi. Hello. Look at my chest. Put it down there. Decent cards set up over here. Desk is a mess at the moment, just full of Pokemon cards. Excuse the lag too. It's on Wi-Fi. I had it in as a cable before. We've got the Dragapult Prime. Let's mute that. We've got the Dragapult Prime, Cleffa. We've got the Pikachu's birthday card, Zacian level X, Pikachu, Cleffa, Cosmonium, Solgaleo, Cosmog, Xerneas, Venusaur. How cool is that one, man? Absolutely, I love that card. And like Venusaur, it's really grown on me the last few sort of weeks as well. Just playing it in Pokemon Unite for some reason. I head to Target now. I usually get them from Pokemon.com. But the site bugs out and they sell it real quick. Hope you get some. Hope you're there nice and early. Zamazenta V. Surfing Pikachu. Yeah, I guess it's just like, is it Friday morning over there at the moment? So you're just like, yeah, it's day of launch today. Hopefully you get some, dude. Got the Donphan from Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver series. Got a Dark Gyarados, which is wicked. Very cool. See, actually, the Wi-Fi doesn't work too bad unless you. It actually work. Yeah, seemed to go right there too. And Luxray level X. So that's what I got out of a Elite Trainer box and 2 pin collections. The pin collections though, like one had 4 packs and the other one had 2, so they varied a little bit. But I hope you find some good stuff, man. I'm sure you will. Boom, game. Got a little, a cool little binder too. Actually, I need to put the cards in that. Got to drag a. Oh, I've changed the thing as well. Where is it? There we go. Got like a nice little binder here. Put all my Pokemon cards in. I didn't even know it came with the binder. But I was disappointed that it came with like 2 packs of cards. I'm like, you serious? But yeah, worked out to be an expensive binder. That's a pretty good pulls. Yeah, I'm happy with that because, like, you know, I don't get stuff like that all the time. I need to put these Pikachu together. At very least. So, yeah, because I'm just assuming like this is a super common card, but I don't know. Also, I'd like to think that I'm just like super lucky and it is a real rare card. I don't know. I'll Google that a bit later. All these Pikachu next to each other. What's the centering like? This one at the bottom's not too bad. If I can get a nice angle there for you. That's probably the best one. The other ones are a bit hit or miss. I just need 4 of them. I just anyway, do that a bit later. So what are you going to try? What are you hoping that you're going to pick up? Are you hoping that you might get one of the Elite Trainer boxes, or you're hoping for like just whatever you can get? I assume just whatever you can get if the scalping's that bad. If you look at my desk, like, whoops, it's just like Pokemon cards everywhere. I just unboxed a Switch OLED, so I got that sitting there, and yeah, it's a bit of a got like all the wrappers and that down there. So this camera actually looks pretty good. Just using the phone one. Yeah. If we're hoping for Elite Trainer boxes, I have every ETB since X and Y. Nice, man. Do you just like do you display them afterwards? That's a good idea. Is that the Switch? OLED Switch? Yes, it is the OLED Switch. Certainly is. It's we just unboxed it before. I put the screen protector on it. I'm a bit iffy about my screen protector putting on. Have a look here. It's not too bad. It's a bit wonky, but it's all right. Do the job. It's better than nothing. What I'm like, I took it out the box. I put it straight on, but just like there's the camera and the light and that, but the screen just like it's nice and glossy. I haven't really used it yet. I've turned it on, looked at some menus. Let's have a look at it, eh? I'll get past like, ooh, it's nice and loud. I'll get past the Wi-Fi stuff. We'll just go later. Time zone. We're in South Australia. But if I get the camera back on, it's actually not a bad way to do a stream. Just like show off the OLED Switch. If I can set up that, oops, set up the camera there. King Flareon. Reminds me of the Vita screen. I do display them and share them with my 2 daughters. That's awesome. Yeah, it's like a wall of them. They look really nice. My crab will love the OLED. Your crab? G'day, King Flareon. He has bad eyesight. Your crab. Where we at here? Gameplay. Cool. Alright. So I just want to get to... It's nice and loud. Looks a little bit grainy in that in the... Let's go later. We'll set that later. Dum dum. Later. Drifting later. Love the white Joy-Cons. My crab's name is Eugene. That's good. That is a shiny screen. It certainly is. I like this backpack too. Like it, like even if you don't use the games in handheld mode or whatever, it's got like just hides all the text and information. So like the back of the unit's just like nice and clean. Detach the Joy-Con controllers. I don't want to detach it though. I don't want to. Nickname. Got to import another one, so I can just be Drew with lowercase. Later. Skip. Next. Skip. Turn up that brightness. So how do I make cookies? Well, you get some cookie batter, right? And you just like rub it on your forehead, and then your forehead will cook the cookie dough into some nicely baked cookies. Absolutely delicious stuff. So yeah, that's the OLED switch. Just like, let me have a gander at the screen up close and close. Does look a lot better. Don't have an SD card for it yet. I'm keeping it in like my current switch. So I'm going to try and get like a 1 terabyte SD card. I got spaghetti due at 11. You're lucky man. Spaghetti at 11. What about if it's a bit later than 11? Are you going to be able to going to be put up with no spaghetti at 11? Because it sounds pretty disappointing if you didn't get your spaghetti at 11. That's the OLED switch. I'll set it up a bit later tonight. Alright. I might play a little bit more Smash Bros. And head on my merry way. My college teacher wants me to cook spaghetti. Why does your college teacher want you to cook spaghetti? Is it because they like spaghetti? And they're lazy? And they don't want to cook it themselves? Oh god, it's in. I don't know. I don't even go to college. Well, I do. It'd be a bit more decisive there, dude. Do you go to college or don't you go to college? Jesus Christ. I don't go to college. Or university. And I don't have to cook my professor any spaghetti. I'll let my crab decide that for me. That's fair enough, man. So how do you go about your crab at making decisions for you? That's the thing, like crabs, they don't have the biggest brains, so Jesus, you don't really want them making all your decisions. I think maybe you need to sort of reevaluate what's going on and just maybe make some decisions for yourself. I know your crab's Eugene is a good bloke, but at the end of the day, I just don't know whether that's how you should live your life. You need to live a bit by yourself. I tell he what to choose. Well, that's good. Well, he doesn't make the choices, then you... That leader's fucking me up something bad. Well, as long as that is the case, don't let crabs make your decisions for you. You only live so long. You've only got so much time on this earth. You can't live by the order of a crab. That's what SpongeBob did. He's very happy though, so I don't know. Maybe that's contradicting what I'm going against. He works at the Krusty Krab, and he's pretty naive to how everything's going on. Can't avoid Lynn. I think I need some better spirits. The crab is awesome though. Look, man, there's no denying the crab is such a fantastic addition to your life. There really isn't. Like, you know, every now and again I'm laying in bed, right, and I'm just like, you know, I have a dog, have a beautiful wife, have a well-paying job. You know, I can spend my Friday nights playing Nintendo games. Bought myself an OLED Switch. There's a lot in life to, you know, enjoy. But I really went wrong where I didn't get a crab. And that's I'm just a bit jealous, man. You know, I'm saying like you shouldn't listen to this crab, but truth be told, if I had a crab, I'd be listening to it every day. I really would. And I'll probably take advice for Smash Brothers from that crab too. And now the spirit's gone. That's disappointing. Eugene got 17 of my characters in Elite Smash. Eugene, that is fantastic, man. That is fantastic stuff. Good stuff, Eugene. I couldn't even get bloody 5 characters in Elite Smash, so Eugene's gone really well. King Flareon, does Eugene have any mates that, you know, I could talk to that want to be like my personal crab? I'd really appreciate that. If there's any crab looking for like a home out there, I'd really appreciate that. That'd be really nice. Have my own little crab, ask for advice, play Smash Brothers with me, and get some of these characters into Elite Smash. That'd be fantastic. He said he has to go speak to the Alpaguchi before he follows you. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I'd do the exact same thing, man. I wouldn't take a follow without, you know, just like the real in-depth education and just the wise words of the Alpaguchi. The Alpaguchi is very wise, very noble, very excellent creature. A lot of respect, a lot of time for the Alpaguchi. Don't worry, I followed you on Twitch. Well, thank you very much, King Flareon. I appreciate that. Sort of just getting back into streaming. So I'm just sort of getting used to it again, and when I'm going to figure out a schedule and all that to start doing a bit more. Just unbox. I basically had a big haul today. Got OLED Switch and a bunch of Pokemon cards. So I just wanted to unbox them. Oops, I didn't mean to activate my smash, to be honest. But no, that works. He said a crab will find you when the right time comes. But when is the right time? That's the main. That's what I want to know. I'm sick of waiting. I want a crab. Oh shit. Okay, I wasn't expecting that for the last Kirby. Yeah. That's disappointing. Ganondorf from Twilight Princess. Might get an OLED today. I haven't played any games on it yet. I've got to download them because most of my games are digital. But the screen looks like it's worth it, man. And just the overall build quality feels nice. Just depends whether it's like, your money situation and how much you play the Switch, and a lot of things come into it. But if you're like playing the Switch all the time and you're happy to spend the money on a whole other system, maybe like a trade-in at GameStop or something you could do, that'd be good as well. I would have, but I traded in my my 2017 Switch for the Mario Red and Blue Switch that came out earlier this year. Got the limited edition one, so I didn't want to trade that one in. I'm actually playing on that one now. Ooh. So I'll keep that one and keep going. Just be patient. The right crab will come. That's the thing. It'll be worth the wait. The right crab will be exactly what I need. Whoa. Mama Chariot! We'll say too, if you oh shit. If you listen to podcasts, I host a Nintendo podcast. So if you're into Nintendo games and that type of stuff, which I assume you are, I love Pokemon, Zelda, Mario, a lot of the big Nintendo franchise. So if you're into podcasts, I run a podcast called The House of Mario where we talk about Nintendo each week. It's got a bit of an Aussie take on it. Got a weird sense of humor. So if you're into that, check that out. Apple Podcasts, Spotify. Also my YouTube channel, iDruby. But if not, it's all good. Thank you very much for the follow. Hopefully I'll see you again sometime. I got some money for the OLED that I'll give my little brother my current Switch just because he plays on the light. Yeah, that'd be great. Be a great upgrade for him as well. So I could play on the TV. Link to podcast? Sure, I'll get you one, my friend. What would you like? Apple Podcasts or Spotify? I can just go to thehouseofmario.com too. Got links there. Copy. Spotify should work. There we go. Should be able to find a Spotify link there. Let me just make sure I can get you one. Spotify there. Cool. Got you one here. I'll just chuck it in the chat. But only with Eugene's permission, of course. Of course. Eugene might enjoy it too, Hopefully Eugene enjoys it. Advanced. Yeah, I just have a small YouTube channel. I plan on doing some more sophisticated, not sophisticated, some more growing my skills for editing and stuff. At the moment, it's just it's pretty much live streaming our podcast too. You can get a link for that too if you like, man. It's just youtube.com/iDruby. Same how it is spelled on the Twitch. Yeah, we just live stream the podcast there. So you might be able to catch it live, or it'll be as a VOD up there as well. But we do also live stream it to Twitch as well at the same time through Restream. Go away, Jigglypuff. Gotcha, mate. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Good Jigglypuff, cool. I'll try and find a link for the YouTube. Don't know if I've got it in like my Twitch setup. I haven't looked at it in a long time. We've got Starly. You have Eugene's approval. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Have Eugene's approval. Oh, you got no idea how much of a relief that is to have Eugene's approval. He is such a incredible crab. Just, you know, haven't met him, but I just feel like we have this bond through this Twitch chat. Just you explaining him. It's just awesome stuff. Thank you, Eugene. Yeah, we'll do Samus again. Eugene said the Hamaguchi will like you. Thank God. And to be honest, that is such high praise. Like the Hamaguchi, you know, it's known for not just like liking anyone. So thank God that I somehow have what it takes to please the Hamaguchi. Because, yeah, you know, I think it was like my father who actually, you know, for his whole life, and this is quite sad actually, he really tried to just get the appraisal of the Hamaguchi, but never did. And because of that, he was never home. He was always, you know, off trying to just get the approval in it, and it never happened. It was quite sad. So I always said, like, I'm never going to do that to my kids. Run around, try to get the Hamaguchi's approval. But as it seems, maybe I don't need to. I've been blessed. Just be careful. The Hamaguchi likes you too much. He'll try to eat you. Ooh. Alright, so now, King Flareon, I will need your help here. How do I stop him from liking me too much? There's a fine line here where I can't tread too far over. Easy. Play as Yoshi or Meta Knight. Alright. We'll get that nice Hamaguchi love. I'm going to play Meta Knight because I was just thinking the other day, I haven't played Meta Knight in a long time. There's a lot of characters in this that I haven't played in a long time because there are so many bloody characters to choose from. So, where would he be? He should just be... If it's in order, it's about there. Cool. It's in order of, like, when they were revealed. I won. Don't mind Eugene being kind of sad recently because he saw Waluigi not make it to the roster. But what do you think of Sora? I'm really happy Sora got in. I'm not really much of a Kingdom Hearts fan. I kind of actually want to go back and play them now, just because I like to at least have a pretty good touchstone of all the characters in Super Smash Brothers. But like so many people were asking for Sora, so obviously the most popular character, not only because Sakurai said in the voting, but just the audience just on Twitter wanted it so badly. It was trending before the actual announcement. People were just aching for it. So I'm really happy that people got it. I think it looks like a lot of fun to play as well, which is always good. It's going to be interesting to see if he's not too like overpowered. Just because his recovery is amazing, but his weakness will be he's just being real light, so you better knock him off pretty easily. But whether that makes up for it, not quite sure. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing him. Cannot wait till the 18th. Like I said, I'm not like a big Kingdom Hearts fan, so I'm not one of these people who's been like desperately asking for him. But even with the DLC characters, there's that many characters. I feel like I've had my characters put in the game, so I haven't been aching for like a character. But like, just like big reveals, like always fun. Like even Byleth, like not the most exciting one, just like another Fire Emblem character. But I really like Byleth. I think he or she. I usually play as the female version, but I really enjoy playing as Byleth, and like a lot of people are pretty poo-poo about it, but I thought she's an awesome character. But yeah, like Banjo-Kazooie was like a really surprising one, not because like it's impossible or anything, but because people wanted it for so long and they finally got it. And I think Sakurai and the team at Bandai and Howl and everywhere that helped develop the game, I think they just did an amazing job. The attention to detail was absolutely unreal, and I'm so glad that they got everything into the game. Because a couple of thousand of those votes were for me. Yeah, don't blame me. So you're like a massive Kingdom Hearts fan, and you're stoked that they're in the game. So I'm really happy for everyone that really wanted him. What do you think about just like the obvious exclusion of everything Disney apart from the Mickey Mouse keychain though? Like, for me, it doesn't matter too much because it's just like, well, it's just, they're taking out the Kingdom Hearts. Oh no, read my message before. Oh, sorry, yeah. I've got a very small window to read the messages here. Oh, I wished Waluigi got the final spot. Just because Sora should have been in already. But Sakurai doesn't want to admit Waluigi had more votes. A couple of thousand of those votes were me. Okay, gotcha. Yep. Yeah, Sakurai's like, yeah, no, we're not putting Waluigi in. Look, Waluigi would be fun. He would be like a troll character. I would enjoy him being in there. And I probably would play as him just as like a troll. But as like a, a serious contender where people are like, I really want this third party character, which has like a lot of resonance with like a particular fan base, like the Kingdom Hearts fan base. They're crazy, passionate, which is cool. You'd main him. You know what? I'd main him too. Ooh, yeah. I could just imagine like he's like a real slow character, just like waddling around. So just like does like big stomping and hits him like the assist trophy does in the game. Who's your favorite character to play? I really enjoy. We'll go to the character select screen, but I really like Pit. I'll actually move to like online or something because I've got no more spirits to get until the DLC spirits come out, and there's Senua's Sacrifice, which I missed the event for, so I'm missing like literally 3 spirits, which is really annoying. But we'll move to like a level 9 match. I'll go to the character select screen. I like playing a fair few, but so many characters in the game, which I'm just like, oh yeah, I haven't played that character in like 2 years. Even like back in Brawl, where I really, really liked them. I'm missing like 200. You're missing 200 characters. Well, that's a shame. You never got to get barely any of them added then. But I guess for the characters I really like Mario, Link quite a bit. Young Link. We've got Pit and Dark Pit. Pit was by far my favorite character in Brawl. So really enjoy using him. Ike. King DDD. Love DDD. I'm going to play as him now actually. What's got here? Byleth. Piranha Plant. I quite like Piranha Plant. They're my main ones anyway. I quite like a few others as well. Oh, 200 spirits. Sorry, the delay in the chat gets me sometimes. I moved on to something else and I read read the thing and just take it out of context. Yeah, I was about to say, if you're missing 200 characters, which you want in the game, that'll be unfortunate. Love my wolf. Oh, should have held that a little bit longer. Let me down. Getting wrecked. I main Lucina, but I play Donkey Kong, Crawl, and Little Mac. Learning DDD, I play a fair amount of the roster. Like in Brawl, when it was 36 characters, I used like them all. But yeah, there's so many characters now. It's ridiculous. Which is awesome, don't get me wrong. My DDD is way off. Way off today. There we go. Got him. And I died anyway. The thing with DDD though is like you only need like a few hits and you can just get that knock off at an early percent, which I really need. Like that. Just Wolfie's like, he's relatively quick and strong. So he's actually pretty good against DDD. Hold on. I'll just be a second. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. Eugene and King Flareon. There's only about 10 characters you wouldn't touch. Wolf is one of the best characters. I haven't played Wolf. I really liked Wolf and Brawl. But, yeah, sort of lost touch. Shit. Sort of lost touch with Wolf, just, you know, not being in Smash 4 on Wii U and 3DS. Just getting kicked around and absolutely battered. Boom. Didn't play Smash 4. I really like Smash 4, man. I loved it. Obviously, Ultimate's, you know, better. There was, but like the changes from Brawl to Smash 4 were awesome. It's kind of like the foundation of this game as well. God, just like the damage it racks up, just. It's not looking good. Cross emoji. Grew up in Brawl, but played Smash 64 and Melee before Brawl. I didn't play a lot of Melee, actually. I played a lot of Smash 64 at friends' houses. And Melee, like, not many of my friends had GameCubes. So, just like played that. Then had a Wii. That was one of my first consoles. Of my own. Had like Game Boys and stuff before then, but I just played like 64 and PlayStation 2 and all that type of stuff at friends' places. I never really, bloody hell, never really felt the need to get my own till the Wii. So like, yeah, Brawl was like my first like copy of a Smash Brothers game I actually had by myself and played it so much. My friend Bryce and I, who I do the podcast with, yeah, we played so much of it. Just like going over to each other's place after school, playing it. Absolutely loved it. Nah, no good. No good that time. Wolf absolutely wrecked me. Alright, I might try Pit next. GameCube was your first console. Very cool, man. Actually, I have a little bit of a sad story about the GameCube. I wanted the GameCube. I asked one for Christmas. My mum said, yeah, cool. So she went into one of the local game shops and she must have went up to the... I didn't realise this years later. I sort of put it together. But she came back to me and said, hey, the guy at the store says that the GameCube's no good. You should get a PlayStation instead. I'm like, oh, okay. And all my friends had PlayStations and, you know, I didn't really feel the need for my own. I didn't want to, like, you know, spend money on, you know, PlayStation 2 games because they'll a lot more expensive than Game Boy stuff at the time. So I'm like, yeah, I don't really need one. Really, don't worry about it. So whatever. But it wasn't 2 years later. I'm like, serious? Like, I wanted to play Mario and Pokemon pretty much. So that's why I wanted the GameCube. And just him being like, you know, you don't want you don't want one of them because it's not as good as a PlayStation. You can imagine like back then all the PlayStation like fanboys being like, oh, you know, Nintendo sucks and Xbox sucks. Because I remember at school there's like, so everyone was a PS2 fan. It's like, I like Pokemon. I like this type of stuff. It's like, oh no, that's for babies. You should be playing Grand Theft Auto and Crash Bandicoot. I don't know. I'm a big PlayStation fan now, but back then it made me kind of resent PlayStation for a long time. Just being like, you know, and the whole like schoolyard fanboyism type of thing. But yeah, just like everyone, so many PlayStation fans just like paying you out all the time. All the PlayStation fans are like big bullies. Then 64 and then NES, then a Wii. I went backwards for a bit. That's pretty cool though. Because I did the same thing. Like, you know, I got my Wii, but then, you know, I've got a Super Nintendo and a GameCube, and went back and like bought like the original Game Boy, stuff like that. So yeah, when we get like interested in gaming as a hobby, really enjoy just having it and like, you know, experiencing old sort of technology and old experiences. Just getting smashed by... Oh, I killed it yet? But yeah, my first, my very first gaming console was, well, handheld, was a Game Boy Advance SP. One of it for Pokemon. First game was Pokemon Sapphire. Played like a lot of stuff on PC and stuff before then. Nothing like hardcore or anything, but you know, it's just like random like games you get for free on demo discs and Serial and stuff like that. I lived on a lot of that when I was younger. Yeah, just like a whole lot of random stuff, like educational games you got like given at school and whatever. I just like, you know, back then I wasn't like, oh, I'm a gamer, I'm a Nintendo fan, I love this, I love that. But I just liked, you know, playing it. It wasn't until like I was 9 years old where I'm just like, have my own console and like really sort of, you know, looking up games at lunchtime in the computer lab and all that. Getting real nerdy about it, where it becomes an obsession. Now I'm 27 years old, and it's you know, still very much an obsession. Wow. There we go. Oh God. An Xbox and PS2, but I was a Nintendo boy, so I didn't get the first Xbox 360. Yeah, 360 till 2012. Yeah, I picked up a. That was my first non-Nintendo platform. Was the Xbox 360. I got it like in 2010 or 11. Just as I was bringing in like slim Xbox 360, I got like the Elite for like 300 Australian dollars. Which was like half. It was half the price of a PS3. I was like, I can't afford a PS3. I was year 10 at school. The idea of a PS3 was like, I'm not that rich, man. They released here at $1,000, but like even down $400, it's like, yeah, probably not happening. But I ended up actually selling my Xbox and going PlayStation 3 when PS3. It came down to like $300, like it was a slim model and stuff. A couple of years later, 2012, I think I bought it, or 11. No, it must have been 2012. Yeah, and since then I was pretty much like a PlayStation fan. But I've gone back to Xbox a fair bit actually with the Series X. Really enjoy it with Game Pass. It's just like really excellent. Just been like, all right, I want to play something. Like being able to try like a lot of indie games. There's a lot of games that catch my eye on Switch. I'm like, oh, it's on Game Pass. Okay. Actually done some past streams just like checking out Game Pass games. Which is great for the wallet. Diddy Kong's bloody smashed down his nuts. I'm at 83%. Trying to be a bit careful. So I can get a stock on him. Just clip through the stage and get him. Whoa. I have an Xbox. I have Xbox. I like backwards compatibility in Game Pass. Yeah, and backwards compatibility as well. Took a bit to get out. That is fantastic as well. Like I wanted to I haven't actually played through all of the Metal Gear Solid games. Like, how do I play them? So it's either like Vita, PS3, or the collection on Xbox 360, which is backwards compatible on Series X. And the other day there was a Japanese game sale for Tokyo Game Show, and they actually had Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, the collection on sale for $7.50 Australian. I'm like, wow, okay. So yeah, got it there, and just like on PlayStation, if you want to play Metal Gear Solid, you've got to get out the Vita or the PS3. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, it's just so convenient. The way Xbox is set up, their ecosystem's it is so much better. It's just so much easier. Even the game upgrades and that. They're just missing the games, which at the moment, which is a big if, which is a big problem for them. But they're fixing it. They're spending their money. But yeah, I'm a big fan of I'm a big fan of PlayStation, especially from the Vita days. I really love the PS Vita. I think that's when they're doing some really creative stuff, and in some ways they were akin to Nintendo. They were sort of they were doing small things and big things, and just real colorful, wacky things with Little Big Planet, Gravity Rush. A lot of stuff from Studio Japan was awesome. But the recent change through the PS4 generation, where it's all about big blockbuster hits, and that's great. The Last of Us 1 and 2, I love those games, and Horizon Zero Dawn and Ghost of Tsushima and stuff. It's really excellent, but it is missing with Nintendo, you get Mario, then you get Zelda, then you get WarioWare, you get all these sort of smaller games as well, which have a lot of personality and a lot of just a lot of fun. It doesn't have to be the biggest release every single month or whatever, but it is just nice. PS has some good games I want to try. Yeah, there's heaps, especially if you maybe not now when it's brand new, but eventually if you ever do decide to pick up a PS5, you get PS Plus. You get access to the PS Plus collection, which has Uncharted 4, Persona 5. What else? It has a heap of stuff. It has 20 games. A lot of them are big hitters on the PS4. So it's worth it, man. Just if you want to pick up that OLED, that's that's just another thing to think about. But yeah, stay with your Xbox for now. I think there's plenty to play. But yeah, it's definitely worth picking up a PS5, maybe when it's cheaper or the slim model or something comes out. Not that you can find a PS5 now anyway, so it doesn't matter. I got my PS5 at launch. I did pre-ordered. I was lucky enough to get in. EB Games here actually they just went live with their pre-orders without telling anyone. And that's when they had the presentation like showing all the games and the release date and stuff. So I was already up, sort of expecting it, but like the general population just wouldn't have known unless they're like, apart from like the hardcore nerds that get up 6 o'clock in the morning to watch PlayStation presentations. I came back to Nintendo because I miss Mario platformers. Yeah, the Mario games are fantastic. What are my last lives? I better just sort of like not even paying attention to the game I'm playing. Yeah, Mario, like, fantastic. Like, Mario Odyssey, I think it's great. It doesn't do it for me like Galaxy or, I don't know, even 3D World was awesome. 3D World was really great. And replaying it this year on Switch sort of just re-established that for me. I was like, yeah, this is a lot of fun. And I was just playing by myself too. But the multiplayer is pretty great too. On Wii U, I did a lot of the multiplayer. But got him. I want a Series X, but can't find any, and I got more expensive. But I'm thinking about getting Let's Go Eevee. Yeah, Let's Go. Yeah, that's a good point. So you come back to Nintendo. Have you been playing Switch for very long, or have you just literally picked up a Switch, or something like that? Let's Go Eevee is a lot of fun. Like if you haven't played Pokemon in a while, you just want that like easy Pokemon experience. Yeah, it's good. It's good fun. The catching mechanic, it's good for what it is. It's an interesting sort of take on it, and you just like it's had it for 8 months. That's cool. So you've had it for like a little while. Because yeah, I ran into a friend when I picked up my OLED Switch actually, and she's someone I knew quite well in high school and haven't seen her for a few years, and she played games if she went over to someone's house, but never really got into them that much. But she was actually picking up a Switch. It was her first console, like just games device in general, and she's like, "What game should I get?" And that was a really hard question. I was looking at the wall of EB Games, being like, all right, what should she get? Like, I'm not going to recommend like Astral Chain or something like that, but something like easy to get into. So Mario Kart was the first one. She was keen for Mario Kart. Yep, Mario Kart, bang. She's like, Animal Crossing. I heard a lot about that. Obviously, there was a big craze last year, so she probably would have heard about it. And I'm like, yeah. You'll enjoy Animal Crossing probably. Just you move into an island, you make friends, you make the island how you want. So yeah, that sounds pretty good. And then the third one was Breath of the Wild. I couldn't get past that. Anyone who has a Switch needs Breath of the Wild. No questions asked. And it'll be an interesting one for her because as like I'm not sure like her like game experience in the past. I don't think she's ever sat down like with her own like console and played through like a massive open world game. So it'd be interesting to see how that goes. But hopefully she enjoys it. So yeah, if you haven't played Breath of the Wild, make sure you do that. Actually, now you haven't said anything about Zelda, so I don't know if you're a big Zelda fan or not, but definitely would recommend it. It's a pretty tremendous game. Breath of the Wild. Boom. Did you play Deltarune? I've got it downloaded. I haven't played it yet. I haven't played any Zelda. Alright, well, I've got to say, man, maybe play Breath of the Wild. I reckon you should. I don't know what your game tastes are as far as like open world games or if you're into that type of thing. But like Zelda, it seemed daunting when I first, when you started up, you're like, oh god, like you're literally in your jocks, you're weak. But just like, what's really special about Breath of the Wild is you're not leveling up through an experience bar. You're not leveling up through like leveling up your armor. You're leveling up through, your experiences, your knowledge of the land, your knowledge of the systems in the game. And that's what's really special about it. So like, if you like play it through to completion, jeez, just jump on top of them. If you play it through to completion and like you start again, you'll still have that knowledge. So you know where to go and get a certain weapon, or know where a certain enemy is, and it'll give you certain drops, and you'll understand like the mechanics of even like stuff like how lightning interacts with steel, so you can use that for certain puzzles. And there's no right or sort of wrong way to approach things. Well, I guess there's wrong if you die. Like if you just like fail it again and again, I guess that's wrong. But you probably know what I mean. Just like, it's awesome. Check it out when you get the OLED. Yeah, it looked great on the OLED too, I reckon. I've got to try it on my OLED. It's been a long time since I played Breath of the Wild. So when do you reckon you're going to get your OLED? You reckon you're going to get it today, or? Boom. Let's see if you can find one. I hear, and like, I assume you're from the US. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I hear that it was really hard to get them there. It's quite amusing because I'm listening to say like American gaming podcasts, and they're saying like the day the pre-orders went live, it was like super hard and all that. And here I pre-ordered day one, and I think like until like probably last week, I could easily just casually log on to EB Games or whatever and just buy one, which is, yeah, it's quite a difference. I'm not sure why. Ooh, hit me right in the pot. Not my state, not many Switches get sold, so I doubt they'll be sold out. Hopefully not. So you can go and get one. Oh, also, for our podcast, The House of Mario, we actually have a Discord community as well. If you want a place to talk about Nintendo, and we've got channels for Xbox and PlayStation stuff in there too, just general gaming. But yeah, if you wanna listen to our podcast, there's an invite in the show notes if you want to check that out. So you'll be able to find that in your podcast player if you go and check that out. Yeah, it's only like a small community. So like, yeah, log on there each day. You know, a lot of like other communities I'm in, just like you say something and just gets like overlooked or whatever. But in ours, we're small enough where we all know each other pretty well. So yeah, if you're interested in that, go and check it out. I do say that because I do appreciate you just like sticking with me here on the stream. Been like a lot of fun, just like talking about crabs and that. It really did amuse me. Amuse me and make me jealous. But you correct me in my ways, and I will find a crab. Just at the right time. You can't rush these things. Eugene has been in the bathroom for an hour. Don't blame him. He ate like 10. Well, he is a greedy crab. He should be ashamed of himself. It's probably like the second time he's done it though, so maybe he doesn't learn his lesson. Ooh. Third time. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a good teleportation, was there? Bit too good. So I can play that game, I can teleport my head. Never flushes either. I think that's because of his big meaty claws, or he's a jerk. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on like what type of buttons you have for the flush. That's probably the more important thing. Like if you're a crab just trying to like push the button, it might be a bit more difficult than it seems. So you got to give him a bit of slack, but he's got to work that out. You can't have him living with you if he's just gonna be leaving his meaty poo chunks in the toilet. I'm gonna go random, see if I can play someone who I haven't played in a long time. Mewtwo, yeah, I haven't played Mewtwo in a long time. I haven't played anyone out of my mains in a while. I don't mind them. He leaves the toilet seat up. See, I'm not... For me, like, you know, my partner was always like, why do you keep leaving the toilet seat up? I'm like, I don't know, man. It's just like, because when I go back to the toilet, I've got to lift it back up. I'm just like, I just assumed it because, you know, she was lazy. Well, you know, just like, you know, because girls always saying, like, the guys always leaving the toilet seat up. I was like, you know, why does it matter so much? She's like, well, it's just, you know, nicer and more clean when it's shut. It's very simple. It's just like, yeah, well, that makes a lot of sense. Ever since I made sure I put the toilet seat down all the time. So yeah, you know, I get where Eugene's coming from. I have a feeling he's sitting down. I mean, I poo sitting down too. Eugene and I have a lot in common. I've got to be honest, I've never pooed standing up. Yeah. It's true. I bet you haven't either, King Flareon. I bet you've never just stood there and just let it out. Ooh. Oh, look at that deflection. Oh, and he put the bloody absorbed it too. That's wicked actually. Just boof. Nice. Never pooed standing up. Yeah, well, it's a good quote. You can clip that. I was watching this Twitch streamer the other day, and he's like, "I've never pooed standing up." Now, is that an offensive statement to make? Never, never pooed standing up. There'd be a community of people out there who's like, "What? How do you sit down?" And it's bad for the calves. Sitting down, pooing. Right, Ness, I don't like your PK fire. I don't know, lol. Does Eugene have an answer? I do squats. Yeah, well that gets momentum. You don't poo standing up? I do squats. Like just like, yeah, get the momentum of the turd, just one poof, one poof. Eugene doesn't want to be bothered after his bathroom break. Oh god. Trying to bat me. Good. I have an essay in a week, but usually let Eugene do my essays. He always puts money. He always puts money. Let me pause this. I have an essay in a week, but I usually let Eugene do my essays, but he always puts money. He's a bit greedy, is he? He wants that money. What's that cash? That hardcore cash. Eugene, bit of a. Oh my god! Just. I don't know where he learned to spell money. You probably taught him. As great a crabby as he is, he learned that all from you, dude. So, Eugene wouldn't be where he is today without you. You're a good teacher. You're a good teacher. Stop the PK fire. Ooh. He steals my money. Well, that's no good. Do you just have cash lying around, or do you he has access to your bank accounts? That's a big no-no as far as a relationship goes. Like if you've got the trust there, oh, he borrows it. That old chestnut, eh? Yeah, just borrow. Oh no. Yeah, no, fuck off. Trying to absorb my bloody shadow ball. Oh. What is the time here? 11:30 at night. Nice spike, thank you. To pull something off there. I'll do a couple more games and I might jump off into play with my new Switch. It's only 8 o'clock there. Coming up to nice. Nice and early. Wait for the shops to open. Play DK. Alright. Well, I'm already playing Lucina. I'll play DK next. Oh god, I haven't played like Marv/Lucina in a long time. But Donkey Kong is a lot of fun though. I enjoy Donkey Kong. I'm not great. But I enjoy it. I love these backwards air. Your man. Yeah, Lucina, yeah. See if I do any justice here. Just the tip. It's not the tip with Lucina though, is it? Let's go, Lucina. Oh no, the bum. Bum to the face. I can't wait for Legends Arceus so I can throw hands with Diglett. Ooh. Just trying to read while I'm playing Smash Bros. I mean, I can't wait for Legends Arceus just in general. It's going to be so much fun. Like, you know, there's every reason that like it won't turn out like amazing, but even if it's just like an open world game where I can be like, oh look, I'm going to go and catch Pokemon and try and collect them. That's going to be fun enough for me. I really hope it's like, you know, a game that completely changes the Pokemon series and gets people that weren't into Pokemon before into it. And it's just like an amazing open world game. But I don't think it will be. But it's going to be fun enough for me. As long as it's like a good game, I'm going to be really happy with it. Comes out pretty much the time my child's due as well. So it's going to be a good little handheld game for Drew to play while I'm learning my duties as a father. But it's crazy to think, like I'm thinking like, oh yeah, you know, it's not that far away. I'm like, yeah, well, it's also almost my kids' due date as well. Won't it be the same day? Oh no, I won't be able to play on launch. Good Jesus. Sorry, babe, I can't be there. I'm just playing some Pokemons. It just came out. Ooh. The counter is what's getting me every single time. Thanks for the turnip. Name them after Pokemon like Flareon or Diglett. I'm just joking. Just call it Diglett. It's like, hello partner. I would like to call our child Diglett after the mole Pokemon. It's a very, very cool Pokemon. It learns a magnitude at level 18. What a sufficient being this thing is. Once it evolves into Dugtrio, it just evolves in, it gets 3 heads. That would be good. Then everyone thinks, oh, are you in a relationship with your cousin? Is that why your kid has 3 heads? It's like, no, no, no. It's just evolved. Kingler. Is that where you got your name from? You know, your parents are like, oh, I really like the Pokemon games. Let's call our kid King Flareon. We said child turns 18, turns into Dugtrio. Oh, I got rid of the counter again. Why Kingler though? I guess that's what you can call Eugene. Kingler. I don't know. Eugene's already got a name though. Eugene's got a beautiful name. Oh. Get out of here, Daisy. Because he is a crab, and crabs are amazing. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I get Kingler's a crab, so you call you crab Kingler. But Kingler's the species name. So Eugene would have to just be the given name. Donkey Kong Tom. Eugene is Eugene. He is a great cook. What are some of Eugene's specialties when it comes to cooking? Nice boiled crab. Is Eugene a bit of a cannibal? Donkey Dong. That's the thing I hate about this game. They've changed Donkey Kong. For Wii U, Smash 4, he had like a bright pink color palette. Now it's only like, a bit of a purpley one. Disgusting. Mum spaghetti and hamburger. I'd like to try one of Eugene's hamburgers. Clamp. I gotta at least try and get a couple of spikes with Donkey Kong. Kinda nearly. I had another crab named Timothy. I don't know where he went. Well, I think you might know now. The evidence is there. So after this game, I reckon my next game might be my last one. If you have a character you want me to play as, let me know. We'll wrap it up from there. Ooh. Boom. See Steve. Or Enderman, alright. I haven't played him since he came out. Like, I tried him, played with him a fair bit. But never actually, He's a pretty complicated character, there's so much to him. Oh. Let's clap back. Ooh. There's so much to him, but I'm happy to see Steve in the game. Yeah, I am too. Sort of a massive get for this game. Having a Minecraft represented in it. Wish Shadow got into the game. Yeah, when the game was like first revealing characters, I really thought Sonic would have gotten an Echo character, being Shadow, or Knuckles, or just whoever. Kind of surprising that it didn't, but I guess just like that amount of licensing for just like an Echo. I don't know, maybe it was a bit too hard, but Capcom got it with Ken. Well, she got the spike. Alright. Enderman. Zombie. I forgot it was Enderman. I looked at Byleth. I'm so used to playing Byleth compared to... I kind of forgot how the... My top 3 Wish characters: Waluigi, Shadow, and Chun-Li, just because it was my mum's favourite Street Fighter character. Yeah, Chun-Li would have been awesome. I would have liked Waluigi too. I'm not like the biggest Sonic fan or anything like that, so I'm not too worried about Shadow. But I would have quite liked to see another Sonic character. Honestly, like, I guess like an Echo would be easier and more sort of doable for the Smash team, but even like Eggman or Dr. Robotnik, they would have been, well, that character would have been pretty cool. Dav, because like, what Ultimate did really well is actually get some villains into the game. Yeah, I am no good with Steve. Just like doing nothing to him. Just in that back air. There we go. Bit of mind me. Oh yeah, I've got a mind, don't I? Completely forgot about that. Here you mine again. Just B. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of fails going on at the moment. Oh fuck. I was even looking, I'm trying to concentrate on like what the hell I'm meant to be doing. How you going, Mr. Loves? Just like, how you going? I'm playing Steve at request, but I'm no good. I haven't played in a long time. I actually forgot I had to craft there for a bit. There we go, got the diamond sword. So yeah, just hold B at the crafting table. Cool. Make a new crafting table. Like that. Well, I just saved it. Well, no, I didn't. Getting a little bit better. Lost my pickaxe. Don't break that. I need that. Yeah, I reckon if there was a life or death situation where it's like, all right, you got to win a game of Smash against like a level 7 CPU, otherwise you die. But the only thing is, oh, Jesus, you got to play as Steve. I reckon I'll be in, oh shit, I'll be in bad trouble. Oh, I did something. And boom. How do you actually use this? There we go. My random versus your main. Best of 3 for $10. I think your $10 is quite safe. If you're in here trying to challenge me. This pretty much is my random. Oof. Well, actually, I brought it back to same amount of stock, so that's something. It's like one-on-ones. I don't like having like they're trying to kick your ass, and you're just like, all right, I gotta try, gotta try and craft, and then get back to my workbench. It's like, oh god. Oops, didn't mean to get in that. Oh no. Oh well, put up a fight. So, should I go my random versus your main? Best of 3 for $10. Don't know. Should I? A good way to get better fundamentals are also important in this game. Yes. I do need better fundamentals. The thing is, like, when I was younger, I played like a lot of Brawl. I felt like I got pretty competent at it. I know Brawl isn't like, I know you might even look at it, but like, it's very, it's people's least favorite because of its technicalities. And like, I was played a lot of Smash 4 as well, but with Ultimate. Look how far like I got with Byleth. I really like Byleth. Well, may as well try and I'll take up your challenge. What is my Switch friend code if you want to add me? Where is that? It was here. So that's my friend code. I'll leave it on that screen till I get a friend request. Got class an hour, so me and Eugene have to get ready. Got to go. But I'll check you later. Have a good night. No worries, man. Thank you so much, King Flareon, for joining me tonight. It was a lot of fun. Enjoy your class. Check out the podcast if you've got time. Really would appreciate that. We put a lot of effort and energy into that one. And loves, I'll take you up on your offer to get my ass kicked. Got 2 friend requests. Mr. Krabs. Sent it. Are you ZZZ? King Flare, and I dare say you're Mr. Krabs. Yeah. About that. And I can host a lobby. Not spirits. Certain my connections in here too. Play mains after too. Cool. Smash. Battle arenas. Create arena. Friends. 4-player. We'll make it 1-on-1. Rules. 3 stocks. Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, that makes sense. In case for some reason it goes way too long, which it won't. Skill levels. Don't really want to name it anything, but 1, 2, 3, sure. Password, we'll make it 9999. Time usually is 7 minutes, yeah, but doesn't matter too much, I don't think. We'll try King DDD. Why not? Have some fun. I'm not sure if items are off or not. Didn't really let me choose anything. ID's 9999. Oh, it's up on the screen here too. It's behind my head. Let me move that out of the way. Should be able to find me as a friend there too. In? Cool. So, I've got no faith whatsoever. But yeah, best of 3. Let's see how we go. And you're random as well. So you're just going around to random Twitch chats, just like finding some bloody chumps to kick their ass. I appreciate it. Oh, there's a bit of lag there too. Oof. Bang. Oh, that lag is hard to tolerate, isn't it? Just got back. Good one. Good dodge. Slap. Good one. Good game. So there's one to you. Might change characters though. No. I'm not. I want to change characters. Try something different. Play as Pit. Why not? You're about to be able to keep. At least pick a mid tier. It's not about tiers, mate. It's about the friends you meet along the way. That lag. It's gonna make a playing as a fast character a bit harder. Oh. So any of these characters that you've got through random, have any of them been your mains or? I was hoping that attack would come off a bit faster. God. He's activated his blaze. Awesome. Get rid of that. Oh, Jesus Christ. This game's running so choppy. Urgh. Oh, there it is. There's your 2 out of 3. There's your best of 3. General. Alright. Well, you get to keep your $10. Well done. GG's Inchin played less than 10 hours. PayPal you. I'm not PayPaling you. What did you say back here? His attacks are just too powerful. Not main times. Yeah, right. We'll have a bit of a go. We'll do one more game, then I'll head off. It's pretty late here in Australia. Byleth, do I want to play Byleth? I don't know. Who do I want to play as? Piranha Plant. Why not? just to make you especially cringe. I don't know what the Piranha Plant's tier is in this game. I got no idea what the tiers are. It's been a little while since I played. So we're just like picking it up again after like all the Smash news. Yeah, I'm gonna get my fucking ass whooped. Holy shit. Piranha Plant. Ugh, he just like missed the edge. Oof. Buy a Piranha Plant. Cool. Alright, I've had enough. GG, good games, very good. Plant can be broken at times. Yeah, I do like his down B where you can aim it around, but not today. Not today. I'm not used to playing online that much either. He's better on Wi-Fi. Yeah, I appreciate the games, man. Thank you very much for coming through the stream. Had fun. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Looking forward to Sora coming in the DLC. Getting the last remaining spirits until it's all wrapped up. Did I send? Well, I got to admit, man, when I read it, I didn't read it as in like if I lose, I got to send $10. I just read it as where's your comment here? Where is it? Going back. Hello, money match 3 only best 3 only $10. Sorry, man. I don't have PayPal either. So all good. Sorry about that, man. Good games though. Good games. Yeah. Yes. All right. Well, that's enough for me. I want to go and play with my new Switch. Yeah. Look, man, I'm sorry about the misunderstanding. But yeah. I'm ready for bed. So, anyway, anyone who's watching the stream, thank you very much for tuning in. Had fun. Playing a bit of Smash. Appreciated that bit of Smash at the end. And, yeah, I'll catch you later.